Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing, Mega? How was your week? Mine was rough. That's why I didn't stream on Friday. I was just so exhausted on Friday because of all the bullshit at work. But I'm probably doing that later. Too hot? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, so here it was hot. It was like 90 Fahrenheit like for a few days. So I put my AC unit in the window, and then it like rained or some shit, and then the temperature dropped like 30 degrees. So and now it's back up to 70 today. Jinx, how you doing? Welcome. Anyway, Bridgewater, hello. I made a little bit of progress on this. I have well, not quite. This is one of the things I need to get working today. But Steam API, I can talk to it. I can get stuff from it. I need to actually implement doing that nicely. So I'll probably start with that. And there's a bunch of other stuff I need to get done. But, yeah. Lost electricity for a couple minutes. Ooh. That always sucks. That always sucks. But yeah, so finding API documentation that that's relevant to what I'm looking for this has been not the easiest. So you look for Steam API, right? And you get like the API for like use in games and shit. Like, oh, here's set your achievements. Like, I don't care. I want a name. I have an ID. Give me a name. How do I get that? And it's a whole rabbit hole trying to figure out how to get that. I finally find the one I need. This one right here. The iStore service. This is what I need. It's a bitch and a half because it'll only give you 50,000 names at a time, tops. So you have to call it again and again and again until where is it? Until oh, it's not in there. Until it doesn't return anymore, essentially, right? It's command and then here. Until have more results is no. So I got to figure out that, and there's also a bunch of other structural things that I need to get in place. So I'll probably actually look at getting those implemented first. And server compute thing. What do you mean? Yeah. So I need an admin panel of sorts. You're trying to list every single game. More like I can't query the API with a list of app IDs to get only the names I want. Instead, I had to say, hey, give me names. By the way, you stopped at this name last time, and it'll give you names. You can tell it like, all right, well, last modified since, so you know, I can say, oh, last modified since yesterday, the last time I checked. So in theory, I'll get a smaller number or whatever, right? But I can't just go, hey, here's an ID, what's its name? I can't do that, apparently. I don't want to spend as much compute to list the entire database section. I mean, I guess. But if that, like, just let me query, like, specific IDs. Like, that's all I really want, you know? But whatever. So I guess I'll just be adding every single goddamn app ID to the database because fuck it. And I just had to modify one of the. Actually, do I still have it up here? Not there. And here, modify. Oh yeah, the one of the statements that just returns games that have images, have screenshots, right? That have an image count right here. So that way the list, the main page list won't be, 50,000 image games long. On top of that, there isn't a publicly defined method of getting banner stuff. It basically just boils down to, hey, so here are the addresses that the fucking Steam store uses, so just, use that. Whatever. I mean, I'm still gonna cache the shit, but, yeah. Talk about someone giving Hideo Kojima some Death Stranding marketing material on a street Japan. Oh, yeah, well. Because in my search, I found a few more image addresses, right? So I have this one here. So using this game as guinea pig or whatever, right? This is the app ID. I can get its logo, which is actually transparent. I can get the header. This is the image I'm currently using. And I can get, like, the background image thing. So this right here is, like, in the back. I don't know if you can really see it too much, but it's behind everything, kind of really, faded or whatever. I probably won't use that, but I can get it. And then there's also another one that I close the page on. So there's this guy here, which gets me the vertical banner, or the portrait banner rather. So I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna come over to this one, new paste, and give me the Steam ID. Copy that over here. So I can also get the portrait banner. Now, if I use this one, I am going to resize it. So I'm not sure if I'll use that one right yet. This is the one that's used in like the UI, right? Over here. That's these guys here. I guess it's so large because like they can get, well, all right. Control scroll doesn't actually do anything. But they can get kind of large within what's it? Big picture mode. So that's probably why the size is so large with those. Anyway, so I'm not gonna use. I'm not gonna bother with the logo. I'm not gonna bother with that background. I'll keep those up for now. Oh yeah, and fucking some of them, for whatever the fuck reason, like don't conform to that, right? So here's the. I think this is the app ID. Yeah, that was the app ID, right? So if I use the same format for Death Stranding, it just doesn't work for that one. Just that. Why? I don't know. It's in the fucking API response. So I don't know what the hell. Why? I don't know. It's stupid. What is this? App details. Do you need a an API key for that or no? Copy that. Nope. Really? Really? No, don't do that. No. V. Yes. Uh, 3280350. That is a lot of information. Oh my god. boy. Okay, so hang on. I have a thing that just does. It's in here. This guy. Now let's remove. Clear. Now let's move that. Move app that to app details.json. Over here. Well, that's not gonna work because that needs this list. Yeesh. No wrap. Success. True. Data. Type. Game. Okay. Name. Required age is free. And then a bunch of other shit. Detailed description. Oh my god, that's just a bunch of fucking... Oh my god. I hate that. How long is that detailed description? What the fuck? Format website? Yeah. Oh, that works. No, what? That's not, huh? Home. Oh, okay. Make bigger. What? Just vertical? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's stupid. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, this gives me a lot of shit. Copy. Over here. Paste. That's not the file name I wanted to paste that into. There. There we go. That is a lot of crap that I don't care for. Package groups, you know, platforms, categories, genres, screenshots. Movies? Oh, the videos, right. Yeah. Recommendations, total, 12,000. Release date, coming soon, false. Get a game info just when I mean, yeah. It's a lot of shit, though. So my next question would be then, is this like rate limited in any way? Yeah. Well, we can use this as a starting point anyway. Dot JPEG. Movie. Achievements. I don't care for those. Background. Okay. Header. What the fuck is a capsule image? It's a small thing. Whatever it is. Let me do this. Yoink. Up. Paste. One way. But whatever. Okay. Is that how I can get the header for this? Different numbers in there. Okay. Different numbers in there. Link. Paste. Oops. Go away, go away. Go away. Go away, go away. Okay. There it goes. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. So, with this then, if I go up to here, Steam API here. Well, I can leave that uncommented. Steam get app data. Steam ID. String. This way. An error. Type. Yeah, I'll keep that as a pointer. Steam app data structure. Name string. JSON name. Header string. JSON header image. I think those are the only two things I actually want in all this. I don't think I care about any other stuff. No. There equals http.get, right? Yeah. Put that in a string. Store.steampowered.com API. App details, app IDs equals. Oh, I need that. Need this. God damn it. God damn it. And CCUS and language EN. Steam ID. If error is not nil, return nil error. Otherwise, coder resp.body, right? For resp.body.close. I missed the dot. Dot, thank you. Map string map string any. No, I don't want to do it that way. Like paste and success. JSON data. Map string. Update data item like that. Make like that. Okay. Error equals decoder dot decode into data. If error is not nil, return nil and error. Let's do that. Return ret equals make. No. Come on. Make map string Steam app data for item in range data dot string JSON. Give the app ID in here. Steam app ID. Data dot data. If data dot success. If not data success, return nil. I want that error F For this, ret item dot app ID equals I need to convert that to a string though. Should convert I to A. And that's going to be... Actually, I can just do that. Yeah. Also, I just realized that this is still less data than you pulling every single Steam game. Yeah, that's not that surprising. Because if I'm pulling 50,000 Steam games at a time, you know. Okay. So that should work. Oh, I need to return it. Return ret nil. Okay. Over here. Oh, that one. SS dot get. No. Steam get app data for I don't know why I copied like that, but whatever, it's fine. For that. Dislike, go away. Not fucking Christmas. Yeah, here. Error like that. If error is not nil, return error like that. Print F, I'm just gonna print F it for now. No, percent pound v new line data. And I don't need that. Oh, whoops. How did I fuck that up? Oh. New decoder. Success undefined. What do you mean undefined? Oh, nope. If hold up. Data that item if item dot success, right? And then item dot data dot item dot data. That's what I want. I would have variable type in a string and map. String convert. Didn't I already do this? String convert. Did I undo a bunch of shit in here accidentally and not realize it? I feel like I may have. Cannot use ID as type of string. No, I did it in the wrong spot, I think. IO, time, and OS. Okay. All right. So I can use that to get missing ones, I guess. I do want to switch up the database stuff a little bit. I want to add a few more fields to the game info, right? Database structure, games. So I want to add like maybe like a last update, possibly. I do want to add a like non-Steam field, right? So I don't try like repeatedly hitting the Steam servers for something that will never return anything good on, right? Yeah. I'll do that in a little bit though. Yeah, I think I want to get a some sort of admin interface thrown together first. That project is very old and incorrect. But welcome, Algol. Hello. I'm working on a Steam screenshot server today. Hang on. Start that. Okay. Oh, it's not going to be started. It's going to take forever to start, I think, now. Yeah, okay. It's going to take a hot minute to actually start because so this is the service that I am This is the website I am rewriting. This is one of the reasons, by the way, it's currently starting rescanning a directory. And it won't respond to web requests until it finishes its initial scan, which should take probably about 5 minutes. Actually, I think I have make run. Okay, so I got localhost 8080. There it goes. Okay, so this is what I'm rewriting it into, I guess. So all it really is a server to host screenshots. There we go. Yeah. Hosts screenshots. Yeah, and this is all stuff taken in Steam because I like to take a lot of screenshots. But the idea being like I don't have to actually manually add or upload screenshots or whatever. So I've got a little service or timer thing to upload them for me. And I don't want to have to set the names and the banners and all that kind of stuff manually. Though sometimes it fails, as you can see. So yeah, this code has needed a lot of maintenance that I haven't really given it in the past decade that I've had this around. Is up and running yet? Nope, not yet. Again, this is one of the reasons why I'm rewriting it right here. Old server used JSON to back everything, and I want to use an actual proper database. I say proper. I'm developing with SQLite for now, but yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, and the one thing I did get working since last time, by the way, is the images here. Can I inspect? See, I got the thumbnail stuff actually working. Network reload, where it what's it? Combines them, right? And will give me a little slice of it. Yeah. Well, the most used libraries that exist in MySQL. I mean, sure, but I'm right now just to like get stuff working. SQLite's easiest because I can just delete the fucking file and oh look, the database is gone. But I'll probably use like Postgres or something like that on in production if I want to call it production. But yeah, so I do need to make some changes to this as well. So combined, sure. But this end of it, right now it's just like random IDs. Originally I had envisioned it using like, oh, just one row, but it doesn't actually matter like which images it actually is, and I don't sort the thumbnails before combining them, so they're actually not a given row. They're 6 random images, which is fine. But I need to change the name to give it like a timestamp and like a sequential ID, just in case it's ever updated. Right, the timestamp in the file name will invalidate any cache for it. Yeah, and I do want to be able to do that like in the background. Let's see if this is up yet. There it goes. All right, so this is what the code that's currently live, and you can see it's kind of broken. And one thing that I actually did fix, by the way, so I didn't fix it here yet. So this is on my server. One thing I did fix was the size of the banner's not shrinking horizontally and not vertically. So I did fix that. I fixed one thing. But yeah, so I need to get an admin interface going. I need to get rid of that too. So let me do that real quick. So that SQLite. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't want that printout. Good. All right. Fantastic. Sorry, I still have that open, right? There it is. But yeah, so I have significantly cut down on the number of requests to the server, which was the main goal of combining all those screenshots. So with 261 individual screenshots, made 53 requests, which is significantly better than what I was doing before. There are some that aren't combined, like these guys, but that's okay. That's not the end of the world. And that's only because it's like the very end, right? So it's not well, even, I guess, but so like I'm combining 6 images into one, and 3 is less than 6, so it doesn't combine 3 of them. But all right, anyway, why did I, no, what? Okay. Anyway, I need to get some sort of admin page going. Mux.handle func admin. Yes, handle admin main. I'll probably have a few others for like edit like a game. Steam ID. Admin edit. Admin config. And maybe admin log. I'm not going to worry about these guys yet. Okay. Oh, I need a login page. Can the standard library do cookie stuff? I think I crashed away because had a package delivered and hearing rain. Oh no. Currently trying to get some basic syntax on VS Code. I was having fun with making basic extension for it. Doesn't even seem to give me an option to select my language for a file yet. What? How does it work on the client side? Do you run a background agent listens for hockey presses via XLab, or do you use the Steam API? So on the client side, it's a dead simple implementation currently, and I don't think I'm going to really change how that works. I have it on a timer. Every half an hour, it rescans the Steam screenshot directory, and finds anything that's newer than the previous scan, essentially, and uploads that. I'm not planning on having a look at the client end of it yet, or right now. Yeah, it'll be a little while until I revamp some of that stuff. But yeah, it's just on a timer because that's the easiest, right? I'm not looking for stuff to be uploaded immediately or whatever. So I don't need that really quick turnaround. Yeah, and again, that's just the easiest. Don't worry about it. And it works well enough so far, so and this is only like a single user thing, so this isn't like for a bunch of people to use, that where everyone has their own account or whatever. I closed it. So this is just stuff that I've taken, right? Like there's no account for you to log into or anything, any of that crap. Guava, how you doing? What am I building? I'm rebuilding this. It's a server to host all my Steam screenshots. So yeah, this code is old, and I'm rewriting it because it's pissed me off enough that that I'm rewriting it. Shit like this, where certain names don't want to work or get the banners and all that kind of shit. That's Death Stranding, by the way. And so how long that took to just start loading images, I'm fixing that as well. So currently, it's still going. Currently, for this page, it makes at least 2,342 requests for images, right? Which is a lot. So I'm fixing that. Run. How dare you? Comment those out right now. So I'm fixing that. So it doesn't. Yeah, so let's F12, F5. Yep, almost 2,349 requests. versus over here. $399. So an order of magnitude fewer requests. That's one of the things I'm working on fixing, right? Another one is apparently for the old code, the custom names or the overriding names doesn't work, so I'm fixing that too. Pagination, probably not, because I don't care enough. I don't care enough to paginate. That would break. Oh, why am I doing it over there? That would break this here a little bit, because it would only scroll through images that are on the current page, I think. Kind of. Well, not necessarily. I could do it for all of them, but I mean, that just adds a layer that I don't care to deal with. If that makes any sense? You know? And this isn't too bad. So once I cut down significantly on the number of thumbnail images it gets, like, the load times are a lot better now. So I'm not too worried about that. Not really worried too much about pagination. Whoa. Stop that. Okay. Control C. Okay. Admin and a login. So first I need some sort of, well, I mean, cool, but all right. So templates, admin main.html. I might actually want a different base. Maybe. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, fuck it. Where's that header? Ugh. Is that just... That's that, okay. Right, because that's that in on the list. The header is that. Okay, yep. Admin. Page 1. End. Define. Title. Admin. I'll probably add the specific page I'm on to that, but that's fine for now. Define body. End. What I'm gonna need where do I do the template stuff? So, render, that's where it was. Render. Main list, admin main. What do I even want on the main page here? I mean, I'm gonna want a I could probably do that up here in the header. A bunch of links to things. like a href equals nothing for now. Config logs we'll start with that. And then here, you know, I have a list of range, a list of what's it? Games that I can edit, right? Range dot div class. I don't know. Admin list. Fuck it. Div and like that. Well, I'll get a new line at the end of that. Name. Probably actually want a table of sorts here, but whatever. Dot image count. Edit. Steam ID. We'll start with that. Not that one. Let's go over to that one. Handle admin. The other stuff as I need it. Handle admin main. Nope. Yoink. Paste. Do some of this. Yoink. Paste. I think I can do this one here. Paste like that. And because we're on the admin page, I will need to do authentication. Oh. That. Yoink. Paste. Title doesn't actually need anything, but I'll put something in there anyway. Admin main. Body. Map. String. Yeah, it's fine. Template.js. had to do that as well. It's fine. Like that, because I do want that list sorted. So I will need that. Yoink. Paste. For IDX. I don't think I need that, actually. Yeah, I don't need that. Game range games. Don't need. Ooh. Image count. Name. Steam ID. Okay. And then I should just be able to do this. Admin main. Types on expression on 36. Bad? What do you mean bad character? Oh, yeah, fair. Okay. Okay. Now if I go to admin, render error. Okay. Okay. Photo swipe. I don't care for the photo swipe stuff, but whatever. Yoink. Paste. Won't even set it. Make run. All right. I need to fix the everything, but you know. Progress. Inspect. Color. All right. Div container. Admin list. Yeah, we can use that. No. No. I do it wrong. I just make more divs. No. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's what I wanted. Whew. Can I add? Yeah, okay. Here it is. Admin list. Color equals DDD. Oh. Let's do it this way. Oh, what? Why? Why did? Oh, because I refreshed the page, which removed the manual bullshit I did. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You know what? I think I am gonna hang on. Templates. Let's copy base HTML to admin base.html like that. And base, and I want to get rid of that because I don't care about the photo swipe stuff. And here, get rid of that. Whatever. Banner image, don't care. Thumb lists, don't care. Well, no, I don't think I care about any of this stuff right now. Text link. Nope, because that's, yeah. So text count. I'm gonna change some of that stuff. Clearly grid, thumbnail, title, main list, container. No. Main list. Container I need to keep. Buddy, did I... Why? Did this like not work up here or something? Okay. Text declaration none. Yep. Some more spaces in here so I can jump around a bit easier. Okay. And now I need to change how render works. If strings.has prefix name admin base name equals admin base.html. Yeah, okay. Find strings and what do you mean? Oh, God damn it! There it goes. Refresh. Ah! Really? Is that why I had this style shit on the background in line? Because it didn't want to fucking work? That's for class. That's why it didn't work. All right. Templates, base. Yoink. So I accidentally got rid of that one. Put that back in there. Important, just won't do. No. Gopher Tech, how you doing? Welcome. There we go. Okay. And then no, it's container. Container. What the hell was it? Was it D? No. B? I think it's all D's, I think. Maybe. Oh yeah, all D's. Okay. Yep. Okay. How about that? That'll work. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, good. The Steam ID actually went through correctly. Good, 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 good. Okay. Configure. I'll have to restyle this shit. I don't feel like doing it right now. Is the server side rendering for the views? Server size rendering for the views? I'm not sure. Can you reword that? What you're asking? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm sorry. I mean the server's rendering all the HTML, all this stuff. If that's what you're asking. I'm doing very little JavaScript on the client. It's all one line. Hey there, how you doing? Steph, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Because I want to be able to read that. Bad Wolf, how you doing? Welcome. What will it be used for? Literally just this. Hosting my own screenshots. So this is currently what I have live. It's kind of broken, kind of crap. As you can see by the missing banner image and the number instead of the title. This is less broken. This is the code that I'm working on right now. Yeah, it's just a server to host my screenshots that I take, because I take a lot of them. I take a lot of screenshots. These are kind of spoilers. I probably shouldn't be here, but here's a good one. Yeah. And the reason I have a server do this instead of just doing it like through Steam or whatever, because you can like, oops, manage my server. You can like upload stuff from here, right? Like this one is uploaded, right? So it's on the whatever. But I had to like manually hit that or whatever, I had to manually say, hey, upload this for me, right? Whereas like these guys over here, right? I have to share or whatever, share on Steam, but I don't want to have to like actually go through and do that for all of these. I just wanted to like upload somewhere so I just have it so I can find it when I, when I'm out and about or whatever, right? So yeah, Steam dumps all the screenshots, thankfully, to disk, so I don't have to go like looking that hard for it. It's in a folder named screenshots, organized by Steam App ID, right? And it even makes some thumbnails for me as well, right? So while I don't have to rely on those thumbnails. Oh, I don't have to generate my own thumbnails, rather. And one thing I am doing with this project here, so I've got 12 thumbnails, right? But so for this page, it's not too bad. For Death Stranding, though, like I've got 2,000 goddamn thumbnails in there, right? Or images in here. But if I reload, 399 requests is a lot fewer than 2,000, but everything is loaded in. All right, scroll to the bottom, still 399. And I accomplished that by combining a bunch. They all kind of look like that. Right, so I combined 6 thumbnails into one, and then basically each of these guys has a background set. Inspect. Has a background set, and I offset it into that background, right? So if I do minus 300, it'll do halfway through it, right? So you can see here, I manually offset it, so now it's got like 2 screenshots in there. Where's that other one? That one's like up here somewhere, like. But yeah, so significantly fewer requests, which is one of the big things I wanted to do. Because I've noticed like when I load this up on my phone, it takes forever to load the screenshots. Just the thumbnails, right? Just to find the one I want to show somebody or whatever, right? So this will hopefully significantly cut down on load times for that. But also while I'm in here, I am giving it a proper database, giving it a proper admin panel for things. I'm just starting the admin panel now. I'm not really concerned with making like the admin stuff especially look good. It just is going to be like the bare minimum for functionality. Because in reality, like I'm going to be the only one that's ever going to be looking at it, right? So I just needed to have it work well enough where I don't have to modify the database directly myself, right? That's what I'm looking for right there. But yeah, so that's what this project is. And I've had this project for a while. So the original code for this goes back like 10 years, I think. That's just right here. Up on GitHub. All right. Last commit was 10 months ago. How do I notice new screenshots in the folders? I have a client that every half an hour scans all the folders and looks for anything new. It's dead simple. I don't really need anything more advanced than that. I don't need like an active watcher or whatever. Just every half an hour, rescan the folders and upload anything that's new, right? But yeah, so the oldest commit on this one was from like 2015, 16, 2016. 2016, 10 years ago. Yeah, currently the uploader right here. This is meant to be run, once every half an hour or so. I have it currently set up with not cron tab, but systemd, a systemd timer. Well, I guess I had it set up for running continuously. I don't have that
I don't use it like that right now though. Yeah, I'll probably be changing a bunch of this. Honestly, so what it does currently is it basically just downloads it downloads all the image information off the server and then compares locally, right? I'll have to figure out a better way to do that to make it not as terrible. It's brute force right now, but I mean it works, right? Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm rewriting the whole thing. So, all right. How do I go about cookies? Is that a thing that I can do in the set cookie? Cookies. Yeah, it's an alright project. It's one that I use myself, and the reason that I'm screwing with it today is because it pissed me off enough to make me want to rewrite it. Yeah. Oh, cookie type. Okay, so I've got that. The cookies are. Set cookie request using the request cookie method. Sure, okay. Set cookie here, one cookie. Max age, only secure. What is that even? What does that even mean? Turn the cookie jar. And the options go to 0 options. Okay. Yeesh. What is this music? What the fuck? What station is it? Surprise? Why is it on Surprise Me? No. Fuck off. No wonder I'm getting weird fucking music. Jesus. All right. Sorry, take those cookies. Test new server. Okay, sure. Variant bulk. It's not what I'm in the mood for right now. All right, that's what it boils down to. What the fuck even is this? What? All users should import. All users of this should import this. Oh my god, this experimental package. What the fuck? Public suffix. What the shit is this? Is related to but different from a TLD. What? Users can or historically could directly register names. Some examples of public suffix com, UK, and what? For imaging super cookies being set for high level domain suffixes. Uh-huh. Effective TLD because it's the retro. Okay. Um. Just a list. Oh. Okay. These are new. Client. Oh. Client. Used to insert relevant cookies in every app on request and updated. It's updated with cookie values of each memory response. The jar is consulted for every redirect the client follows. Jars nil. Cookies are only sent if they are explicitly sent on the request. Okay. I'll have to play around with this off stream, I think, for the authentication stuff. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. That's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm just not gonna worry about it. All right. Yoink. Paste. Edit. Take this, put that up there. Yoink. Paste. Ugh. And then handle main. No, not that one. Handle game, because I want to get that. That's what I want. Why am I tired all of a sudden? What the hell? This, get the game like that. You like that. Paste. Okay. Templates. Admin. Edit. Dot headable. Paste. I don't remember any of this shit. How do I disable these though? Input disable. Just disabled, okay. But I can't. Can I put a val? Can you put some values on them? We're gonna find out. Input type text disabled value name not disabled custom name input. I need to put IDs on these too. Type checkbox. Is that another? Where's a list of? Yeah, checkbox. Checkbox. Hang on. Example. Also, no. Buttons. Oh, I will need a button in there somewhere. Type. Submit. Save. Is that how that works? I don't know. I need an action on the thing too, I think, right? Yeah, that's how it actually saves it, but whatever. Yoink. Paste. Admin. Edit like that. Don't need that. Yoink. Paste. Body. Let's do that. Header, yeah, sure. Steam ID. Is that a number, or do I have to convert that? Base games game Steam ID. It's a string. Good. Okay. Steam ID, and I want name. Name. Custom name. And I also want a list of banners as well. But I'm not going to worry about that right yet. Okay, 85. Oh, yep. Because of that. There it goes. Over to this one. Did I not uncomment that? If I did uncomment that. No, I did. Admin edit the ID. Admin edit ID. Why is that 404? So it should be this guy here. Did I spell something wrong? Copy. Paste. No, I didn't spell anything wrong. Invalid template. Oh, do I need that on there. Render. Actually add the template. Try this again. Yeah, let's try this again. Back, refresh. Bioshock. Okay. Steam ID, Bioshock, custom name. Right, that's one thing I was thinking of is what's it? Marking games as like not safe for work, so it just like blurs the banner here until like you hover over or something like that. I might do that here, but we'll see. I might just... Well, no, because I need the banner stuff here as well, I think. All right. Label for ID equals Steam ID. Steam ID. Label for Steam name. Just make it. Steam name is fine. Label. Label for custom name. What do you mean render error? Unquote. What? Fucking where? Unquoted what? Huh? Oh, no, I see it. There it goes, okay. TextMate? Doesn't work, but does it give any reason what's wrong? No. Text editor from Mac OS. All right, I'll never use that. Speaking of not getting any errors, so my syntax highlight is broken. Fun. So this week, I had moved some code live in the Big Banks program, right? For an SFW. Check. And it kind of worked. It almost worked, right? Turns out I wasn't doing something quite right. I had the variable outside a loop that needed to be inside a loop. It's fine. Anyway, so while I was debugging why the fuck this wasn't working, yeah, it took me like 2.5 hours to figure all this shit out, right? So the program's just sitting there. I got to figure out why it's not working. So I reset the damn thing and I go through it in debug mode. It works fucking fine. I'm like, what the hell? Why is it working fine in debug mode? Or at least it appeared to work fine. So I had I had it running in no, like that, in like a window like this, right? In Tmux. And it's running, it's doing its thing. Then all of a sudden, it just goes away. I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. The program crashed, but I'm in debug mode. So when it crashes, it should drop it into the debugger, but the debugger went away. What the fuck? So I sent a message over to one of the IT guys. Hey, can you check the virus scanner on this server? Something's crashing in a way that shouldn't ever happen, and I'm curious if it nuked it. He replies back, yeah, I didn't like 7-zip. What? It didn't like 7-zip, a program that server has been running for a month. It just decided today it didn't like that. Today being Thursday? No, it was Friday. It was actually Friday. I moved the code live on Thursday, and then Friday morning, I get a call tell me that shit's broken. But yeah, it started freaking out about running 7-zip, and I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. I installed that from Red Hat's official repository. What the fuck you mean it doesn't like it? I installed it from the official source on Red Hat. Go fuck yourself. What? But apparently it didn't care that I put a shim in place for the FTP program that dumps out a bunch of information to a text file. The chromatic stuff. I can't. So the fancy fucking, the fancy colors, the animation shit, I hate, right? But having some level of syntax highlighting is a lifesaver for me, right? I use that all the time. But yeah, so that error took me 2.5 hours to figure out what the fuck was going on. That's incorrect. That's not where I want those breaks. And I was just really fucking frustrated. And then I told my boss about it during the meeting. And I'm like, this is why I get frustrated. Because the virus scanner just decides to do its own thing. Probably because, fucking vibe-coded bullshit. Oh, it's got the AI detection, whatever the fuck. Yeah, well, it broke shit. Fucking fix it. Turn it off. Fuck you. Wall of gray. Yeah. But yeah, so I thankfully this time he didn't try to justify. Oh, I'm like, no, it fucking nuked the shit that's been working, and it just so happened to coincide with me moving something else live. It's like I'm losing my goddamn mind, boss man. I'm losing my goddamn mind over shit like this because this kind of thing keeps fucking happening. It's never the same thing, but it's always some bullshit that, I wasn't expecting. Brett, how you doing? Welcome. 3 versions of 7-zip in the RHEL repo. One of them doesn't support all formats. Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Fuck you, Red Hat. The more I deal with Red Hat, also, the more I hate Red Hat. Just because of the random bullshit it puts me through, But yeah, all kinds of little bullshit things that happen that just I'm not expecting, that pull me out of whatever the fuck I was doing, that I have to now fucking deal with. Like apparently, so one of our clients is getting audited by the IRS, right? Client's a state, right? It's a state municipality, right? We do like a refund check for something. And that that group needs to, abide by certain federal rules, so they're getting audited to make sure that they follow those rules, and and they turn our sights on us, the vendor, that's printing checks for these guys, right? The safety/security guy that I work with, he was talking to IT. He goes, "Hey, do we do XYZ?" It's some sort of, security bullshit thing that I don't care to remember the name for. So he asks IT, "Hey, do we do XYZ?" IT responds, No, because that's mainly for government work. Oh wait, the IRS is asking, aren't they? They're asking for for our client that's government. Shit. We It's like, no, we don't do that because that's just for government stuff. Well, surprise, dipshit, government stuff. Our lawyer will get in touch. Yeah. The safety security guy came up to my desk. He's like, "Hey, so I'm assuming he was joking. He's like, "Hey, so do you want to do the walkthrough of the IRS?" I laughed at him like, "Fuck no, absolutely not. In fact, I'll be sick that day. Whatever day it is, I'm dead. Don't call me." But yeah, I guess they're going down the list of things we need to abide for or follow for the specific customer of ours. There's like a dozen critical failures on our end that we need to fix, right? And one of them that involves me doing some bullshit is how their file gets to a printer. We can't use our current setup because one of the servers involved is Windows Server 2012 that doesn't get updates anymore and that can't get updates anymore and is on an old VM. They don't like that. So my boss is like, "Okay, well, can we send it to the printer from Florida?" And I laugh and I go, "No." Like, I respond almost immediately, "No." And he gets all pissy, like, no, you can't say that. Like, this needs to happen. And I'm like, tough shit. From a technical, I word it first from an organizational production standpoint, right? Like, well, they don't have access to that server to send the files to the printers, which, I mean, if we can't do that, we can't fucking print it. And then he gets on my case about like, "Oh, don't worry about production. Ignore production." Like, all right, fucking fine. I don't think that server can talk to those printers. That's technical for you. You like that? Well, we may have to make this work. Yeah, well, all right. We're gonna have to fuck around with some firewall stuff and our IT's bad at that. But yeah, so now I gotta. I meant to do it on Friday. Now on Monday, I got to figure out some bullshit to bounce around to different servers and shit, just to satisfy the fucking IRS bastards. That's not gonna do anything, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then that afternoon, I'm in a meeting with Boss Man and a few other people about fucking, I don't know, moving files or some shit. And then the meeting drops. Do not, and I repeat, do not mess with the tax man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, then I'm dropped out of the meeting. I'm kicked out of the meeting. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm still connected to my servers. I can get on the server and all that for in Florida, so that's fine. Huh? Google won't load. Interesting. Open my door. Talk to data ops. Hey, can you go over to Google real quick? No, it's spinning. Also, our web app for work orders isn't working. Oh, go out to the front. Hey, can you refresh your web browser right there? Refresh. Spin, 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 spin. Okay. Walk down to the safety security guy. Open his door. Hey, did you break the internet? He goes, what do you mean? Internet doesn't work for anybody. He goes, oh, so it's not just me. Thankfully, he was on the phone, on speaker, with the IT guy. So he relays that information. IT guy goes, oh, I gotta go. I gotta go fix this shit. Like, yeah, you do. You're not gonna save her. So the worst case that'll happen for us is we'll lose the customer. So we're not under audit. The customer's under audit, right? And not like, not tax audit, but what's it? A security audit, right? Website. Yes. Where he's like playing fucking Halo or whatever, right? And then he's interrupted in his Halo game. He's all pissed off. God, that's old. That's what, early 2000s? How you doing? Welcome. Really? Lexi, how you doing? That one's a fucking class. There's a few of them. There's like 3 or 4 of them, I think, right? Hey man, do you remember that email that I sent out to never restart the server? Huh? Well, I don't remember. As he's talking, he's logging into the mail server, deleting that message off the mail server. No, man, I don't think I ever got that. Oh, looks like I may not have sent it to you. I was at ITF when I first saw it, and I pissed myself laughing. It's a good watch. It's a good watch, yeah. For an extra, okay. Yeah, those... Calls up a guy to walk into the server room to restart the server, and he restarts all of them. I restarted that one too. What? No, oh, come on, man. Now the website isn't working. How old is that? I even spelled the wrong. 17 years! Fuck off! What? No. God. 17 years. Fuck. That's too goddamn long. That's too goddamn long. Holy shit. All right. Form action equals edit. It is no, it's admin edit, right? Admin edit, yeah. Admin edit. Steam ID. Okay. Which means in edit, I need to I need to check for post, right? What was it, like request type or some shit? Method, okay. If r dot method equals post update shit. Found the fucking missed the closing parentheses on some regex. No. Yeah, a bunch of the headache that I had the other day with moving that code live was, one line was just in the wrong spot. Something very easy to overlook. Thank you for the file, appreciate it. But I had to spend 2 hours trying to figure that shit out. Hotel? What? Oh. Linda, I'm going to be staying at an expensive hotel in LA, 4-star. 400 to 500 euro per night. What's that in US? $583. I mean, if you're in LA, it's kind of what I would expect, I think. Give or take, especially if like it's for conference stuff and they know the conference is in town. Prices go up a bit for that kind of stuff. So yeah, 500 US ballpark, yeah, especially for LA. I mean, random hotels around here. I don't know. I'm guessing 100 to 200 a night. I'm not in any city, right? I'm outside of Boston, so I'm not really in Boston. So it's cheaper here, but I'm not in LA. Right across the intersection of the LA Convention Center has a lot. Oh yeah. That's why it's expensive. It's right across from the convention center. No. The 34th U.S. floor. All right. And SFW. Is that, how do I set a checkbox to be checked? Input types. That's radio. Do I just like that? Oh, yeah, okay, I do. How dare you? What? Admin 93. Okay, right there. Air floor starting from a base of -1, 0. Meanwhile, the US basement 1, 2. B1, P1, whatever. Yeah. Where? What was this one? Yeah, F5. That shouldn't have been checked, actually. I set it to checked anyway. Basically, just programmer logic. All right, so I do want a database. Game NSFW bool. We're gonna have to add that in there somewhere. For now, I just won't. If game.nsfw data.body That. Okay. So getting that stuff back from cancel. Got it. Back from I don't care about that. Dev tools go away. This one. No, I want here. And then request method, yep. And then I need to do like a fucking parse form or some shit, right? Request parse form. Populates form and post form, yeah. Okay. R dot, what did I just say? Parse form. Handle get, no. God damn it. Handle admin edit. That is get game. Okay. Handle admin edit. Parse form error. Chain owned by the freaking Marriott. Yep. Yep. Break doesn't work for if statements, does it? Well, it works for loops, right? Break and continue. Yeah. That's what I thought. Where are you gonna go to? Because fuck you. Shut up. Should probably have this in like a its own fucking function, but I'll do that later. It's fine. R.form request. Form URL that values. So I just need to get everything. All right. R.form.get. That just returns a string. Steam ID. I don't care for Steam name because that doesn't change. Steam custom name though. Or custom name rather. Custom name. Name.
Okay. Total declaration of. That's fine. That's not used anywhere else. It's fine. Can I do that instead? Yes. Whatever. F5. I don't have that as. I don't do this right. Hang on. Takes an action, yes, and then it's not like a type or some shit for forms or method or something. Method. How dare? What? Why? They have IDs. Does it need to be like name or some shit? It needs to be name, doesn't it? Fucking. Why doesn't the value get sent back? What? Why? Disabled elements aren't sent. I want it to be read-only instead. Okay. Okay, good. I can't change that. All right. Okay. Oh, because I didn't name that right. Let's do this. On. All right, well. Okay. No, db dot. Get game. Oh, we're gonna yoink that from up there.
Oh, yeah, actually, I don't need the Steam ID in the post value. Oh. We're going to take this and bring it up here. Oh. What I can do, though, actually, is if form Steam ID does not equal... If method post s dot admin update game that, and then take all this shit, grab it, put it there. Whoops, put it there. Grab it like this. Put it there. Take all this, do that. Get rid of that. All right. Link. Paste. Return format error F. IDS match. Okay. And then DB. Yep. Yoink. Paste. Admin update game. Okay. Yoink that. Put it there. Game.custom name equals that. Game.nsfw equals, even though I don't have this in database yet, that's fine. Ow. And I'll want to do banner shit as well. But that can wait. That can wait for now. DB dot. This needs to go above that. No, I haven't, Epic. Update. I don't have an update game. I have an update image, but not an update game. Okay. We're gonna do that. Well, you're just gonna get over that. Yoink. Paste. Update game val game error. Custom name equals that. I'm gonna have to do banner stuff too. And other things that I'm not gonna bother with right now. Paste that statement. Val dot or G game G dot custom name and ID. Okay. So if it posts, we update, and then yoink, paste that there to get the game again, get the information again. No. No. Just take this, put it there. Actually, I can take this as well and put it there. If post update, then go get everything you need. Okay. Cool. Right, because it does error response stuff. Yoink. Paste. Or no, yoink. Paste. Do that. Okay. Error equals. If error is not nil, post error. This guy here. Paste that there. Return. That should work. Can I use that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have string as Boolean assignment. Shit. This guy. What does that come out as? Like checked or some shit? On. So let's go back to this here. Or not all the way back. Oh, no. Okay. Can I... There it is. Okay. So this should set it to the lowercase stuff, in theory, right? Oh, that actually fucking worked. Holy shit. Let's go. Okay. And then... what was on this list? Okay. I probably want to order these... well, I don't know. Toyx, how you doing? No. Absolutely not. That's good, though. Copy the original name to the clipboard for you? Why? Oh, you know what? That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Oops, whoop, not that much. Yeah, that is what I wanted. What is the purpose of that read-only name field? Just the name that Steam gives. If custom name is blank, it uses that. That's really all that is. So if I wanted to use that name, right? That's running. I just take that, clear it out. I need a back button. There it is. Now it uses the all caps name, right? Save. Or what is the purpose of that read-only name field? To show you what Steam says the name is? Confused by the implementation. What do you mean? Oh, why have it in a form field like that? Where was it again? The name field is the name, right? And an awesome workshop at work, which is the first time I went to the office in like a year and a half. Still annoyed, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Just have it in there. Again, this is just like, it just needs to be functional for me. I don't need to put a lot of thought into a lot of this stuff. So you're probably going to hate most of it. And that's okay. You know what? I'm going to change that. Hang on. Not doing that anymore. Nope. That shouldn't be. Why? Because that's not on that fucking page. That's why. Fucking. Admin. At there. At base. I'm just gonna take this. Yoink. Paste it there. No. Paste it there. There we go. Kind of. Almost. There we go. Those don't go anywhere yet. Good. Just do what I do. If it's not for me, that's fine. There's so many like utilities that I have, like at work especially, that I've written like just for me. So like, you know, I can do a thing real quick. But if someone, especially like a coworker, you know, is watching over my shoulder and goes, "Oh, can you send that utility to me?" I'll be like, I mean, sure, but you're not gonna like how to use it, and you can only do it in this specific way, because that's the use case I built it for. There are a few that I've taken from that, and I've fleshed out a bunch, so I can feel comfortable giving it to someone else to actually use. And there's so much polish that needs to go into that kind of shit, even for like command line stuff, you know, that I just don't do for the stuff that I throw together for myself, you know. Like I've got a bunch of things that, like, you know, looks for all the UTF-8 characters in the file and dumps it out to the command line or to the console, just so I can scan through the fucking file and find where the weird quotes are and shit, you know? But like the output for that, nothing's fucking labeled, you know? Bracket, number, colon, number. What the fuck? It'd be that for like 6 lines. And then a line of data. So looking at it, you know, doesn't make any sense unless you know what you're looking at. That particular piece of code. God, so we have a customer that's sending in garbage data. Somewhere along the line, before this data gets to us, it goes through a Unicode conversion, and that conversion fails. Right? So it's for some credit union or whatever, right? And where I've seen it fail a lot is in account names. So like if you go onto your bank website or whatever, and you have like a checking account, savings account, or whatever, so other shit, right? Sometimes they'll let you like give that account a nickname, right? So-and-so's account, so-and-so's college fund, kind of thing, right? Well, they're taking that nickname and they want to put it on the statements. So the account holder can look through, instead of seeing like, you know, just a random ass account number, they can see their nickname for it, you know, the so-and-so's college fund, or, you know, so-and-so's savings, or what have you, right? On their statement. Except the apostrophe S. Bob's, right? B-O-B apostrophe S. That apostrophe, for whatever the fuck reason, probably because, like, you know, somewhere along the lines it turns into a fucking Unicode fancy ass fucking apostrophe, right? For some reason that turns into this one. This right here. I think. Yeah, it's like a rotate something or some shit, right? Yeah, character rotation. Ideographic description, character rotation. What the fuck? Huh? The base multilingual plane. Okay. So something is trying to parse Unicode, doing it wrong, setting the incorrect error rune, and passing it along. Except, that's not the worst of it, because if it was just that, everything would be fine. But, that's 2 bytes. That is 2 bytes in a fixed width data file. Which means they're like counting characters for the field and put that many like runes in the field. But one of those runes is double width. So it bumps the rest of the fucking fields off. So the rest of the data on that line's wrong. Some of the data on that line is like, you know, dollar amount transferred between accounts. So, yeah. It's fucked. iOS uses the Unicode right single quotation mark by default. Yeah, there's a specific like Unicode error rune that you're supposed to use. You know? But yeah, so that essentially shits all over everything, right? I think some code on our end like might read that 2-byte Unicode character as one single character, but then that means that the line is not long enough anymore, so it adds a 0 to all fucking numbers, right? So instead of depositing $20, they deposited $200. It's like, huh? No, what? FFFD, the replacement character. Yeah, it's like a question mark or something in a triangle or a diamond or some shit, right? Yeah. Yeah, the you fucked up character. I've seen people at least joke about, you know, putting this in usernames, like that specific rune in usernames, just to freak people out. Like, oh no, our Unicode decoding is broken somewhere. But it's just, you know, the user put that in their name because to give you a headache. Don't lie, here's it. Yeah. Trickers have worked with that in their core profile. See? But do include a Greek question mark. Yeah, the semicolon looking thing. Yeah. It's fucking evil. I've heard of that one too. So I do kind of want to Banana, how you doing? Banana Nan. There's a whole list of confusables. Yep. Can you tell me in stupid terms what you're doing? Yeah, so you know when you're playing games on Steam, right? I don't know why. No. I'll use this as an example, right? And you take some screenshots, right? I take a lot of screenshots. This game has 202 of them, right? And sometimes I like to show these to people or look through them or what have you, right? But I can't do that unless I'm sitting at my computer. I don't like that. So I'm making a website for them so I don't have to, you know, manually share them to Steam or whatever, which I can only do for a certain number of them, right? So instead, if I can find the window for it. This one? Nope. This one? So instead, I'm making a website to do it all for me, right? So this is just a website that hosts my own screenshots, right? So I click into them, and it's got all the thumbnails. I click on a thumbnail, and bam, the big screenshot. All right. And it shows all of the things, and it uploads it automatically, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to like download the banner images manually. It'll figure that out on its own. It'll figure out the names on its own, right? So I don't have to say, oh, this one's shapes or whatever. There are some that are, having some trouble. This one here is a non-Steam game, so that's expected for that one. This one, though, this is Death Stranding. For whatever the fuck reason, like, it doesn't... Death Stranding does stuff differently, so I have to go through hoops to get that banner image. We're figuring that out, though. We're getting there. This is what's currently live, right? So you can see that this one's Death Stranding. It's got a number there, which and doesn't have its banner. So yeah, I'm fixing it. I'm adding some other stuff as well, so I can go in and be like, okay, that's neat, but I want to take out the dots, right? Fear, save, and now if I go back here, yes, I'm hosting on my own server. Yep. I mean, this right here is currently just local because I'm currently modifying and writing it and all that kind of shit. This, however, is on one of my servers, and you can go there if you want. Careful though, because yeah, some stuff isn't stream safe. Like that's not a stream safe one. That one's also not stream safe. I have to be careful what I click on, basically. But Honeycam, I can't. Honeypop, I can't show those on stream. But yeah, so currently, if I like load up this, right, and you saw how that took a hot second, right? Let me reload this real quick. Reload. So this has 2,000 screenshots in it, and it does, or is 2,342 screenshots. There are 2,349 individual requests. Honestly wants to beer me. Knock yourself out. And that's a lot. So like when I'm looking at this on my phone, it takes forever to load up all the thumbnails just to find the one I want to click on, right? So I'm fixing that. So now, if I come over here, I have 12 and do it again. Instead of 2,000 some odd requests to the server, even with 2,000 images, it's only 400 requests to the server. So that means it loads a little bit faster. I'm pulling some shenanigans with that. With putting more than one thumbnail in one image and giving it different coordinates and shit like that. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm currently stumbling through trying to remember how fucking HTML works. The HTML and CSS and forms, because this is like not my wheelhouse. Like I don't do web stuff usually, not voluntarily anyway. And this code base is about 10 years. No, not about. It is 10 years old, and it's been broken for a while. But recently it broke enough to piss me off enough to do something about it. And by recently, I mean, like, last month. So it took a while for it to get in such a bad state of disrepair for me to want to fix it. Because I don't like doing web stuff. I really don't. Here to learn through osmosis. Well, welcome. For a moment, I thought you dynamically load screenshots based on viewport position. What? The viewport position? What the hell? Oh, no. I see what you're saying. No, I don't do that. That's a fucking not. No. This does dynamically load though. I'm pretty sure. This is not my code. This is code that I took for someone else. Well, I say took, but they encourage it. So if I'm Yeah, it'll do like one at a time. Right. Not that one. This, nope. This one and this one? Nope. Shit. I think I had it open, honestly. All right, well, F12. I mean, it just looks like one at a time. Okay, so it just loads like the next one. This is 47. Yeah, okay, so it loads up the next image in the queue, so it's ready right there, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I love this game. I probably shouldn't scroll too far in this because there's a lot of spoilers. So I'll not scroll any further in that. Just so I don't accidentally reveal any spoilers in it. But yeah, Death Stranding is a beautiful fucking game. I need to go get back and finish that game. I'm like halfway through it. But I got distracted. Playing more Shapes again. I was doing that yesterday. That's what I was doing on Friday and yesterday. I was building up my factory. Just one disc, all the way down. I was making a big machine that makes all the shapes for me, so I don't have to worry about it. Missed it twice. I saw it, I didn't respond to it because I'm aware of them. Yeah, I was doing this instead of streaming on Friday. Figuring out all the wires and things for all the layers and shit. There's still something I need to fix in this, but did that Shapes 1 to ma'am? Yeah. So I also did that in Shapes 1. Do I have the screenshots for that? I don't know if I have the screenshots for that one on here. No. What's the app ID? Minimize that. Actually, do I have a freaking... I don't have any screenshots of it. Shit. God damn it. I don't know why I don't have it. I must have lost them somewhere. But yeah, I made a big one in Shapes 1 as well. And so in Shapes 2, it's a count, right? Deliver 30,000 or whatever, right? Whereas in Shapes 1, it's deliver 30 a second, right? It's a volume of a certain amount per second, right? And the issue I was running into is that the game lagged too hard to deliver the pieces fast enough. So what I ended up doing is I ended up having like storage containers right by the main like sink, right, where you delivered everything. So I, select the next shape or whatever, and it'd fill up the storage containers, and then I'd push another button that would dump all the storage containers, so I could actually meet the requirements. And I think it was in JavaScript, yeah. But yeah, it's jank as hell. Great game, mind you, but yeah. So for a while I didn't need to do that, but the further I got into the RNG pieces, the harder and harder it was to meet that limit. Because even though like the belts are saturated or whatever, it just like lagged so hard that because every frame took, every tick took longer because the entire MAM is running. I couldn't meet the requirement. So yeah, I had to buffer it all up, and then just boop. Yeah. But yeah, this time around, I don't have to do that. I could just send trains in directly, and it's just like X number of things. But yeah, so this is 4 layers of 4 quadrants. It does the shape selection and painting and all that kind of shit. Do I have a? There's a clean one. So this is painting the shapes, a quadrant. This is selecting the shape for that quadrant. There's some pins, whatever. This is joining 2 quadrants into a half, joining 2 halves into a single layer, joining a bottom layer and a top layer, and then this is joining the 2 bottom layers and 2 top layers, if they exist. Yeah. We were doing an image gallery in like 08 with apps.net. You mean ASP? That? So there's a single page in original resolution, which are photos in megabytes. Oh my god. Yeah, so this is a little different. Welcome, how you doing? E1. But yeah, so and this is all the logic for every single thing that needs to happen for the shapes and the halves and the colors and all kinds of nonsense, and one for each layer and each quadrant and all that kind of stuff. This is the old one. This didn't work. This is broken. I had to redo it a bunch. But yeah, this is a fun game. I like this game. I like this game a lot. Let's see some old ones. An old version of it. So this is the version where I have like more than one space, like wider level, right? Levels in the overworld, I'll call it, I guess, right? Whereas there's like 3 levels here and there's 3 levels on each platform. There was an update, or at one point you didn't have levels for platforms, so the MAM I had at that point was all like one-dimensional. This is me figuring out, painting and shit. Old shape selection. But somewhere in here, there it is. This is the old MAM where I didn't have, I couldn't stack platforms on top of each other, so everything had to be spread way the fuck out. This took forever to cycle, and I still have the blueprint for this. The game freezes whenever I load it, because there's so much shit. The game freezes. I accidentally clicked on it the other day when I was moving it to a folder to get it out of the way, and then the game tried to load it. The game was not happy. The game was not happy at all. Man, this thing's fucking. This is a much larger footprint than what I currently have. And old wire stuff and figuring stuff out, and they've changed a bunch of this stuff, which is why I started playing again the other day. They added like different types of shapes too, like these crystal things. I'm figuring out how to work with, but yeah. Anyway, where was I? Authentication, yeah. So I think I want to bring in the thumbnail management stuff. So I currently have it in a utility. Let's where does it go? I guess I'll package, right? Package. Import some stuff, probably. Import. we're gonna need that stuff. And we're gonna need that. And we're gonna need that. And we're gonna need that. Okay. Because it's gonna be the combined image stuff. Did I do that in here? Thumb size, no. Do we add image? No, no, no. Was it all that counted as stuff? I think it was. Build thumbnails, yeah. Did I? No, combine thumbs. Okay, this is its own thing. All right, let me hit the bathroom real quick. And then I'll start working on getting that in. I'll be back in a second. Grab some snacks too. Open, damn it. All right. So yeah, I want to change a little bit how I'm doing the thumbnail stuff. Not drastically, mainly just how I'm naming the images. And I also want to clean up old images as well. Old unused ones. All right, so combine thumbnails. Now this is something that I would expect, that I plan on launching from the admin panel, but I'm not going to be waiting for it to finish from the admin panel, right? So I'm going to launch it and just forget about it, basically, right? Hey, no Captain Pie? I didn't know that was a thing. 5 years mod anniversary. Okay. Congrats, I guess. Welcome. How's your weekend? So because I'm going to be launching this as a Go routine. I'm just gonna not return anything. I do want to put a lock though. Probably the mod. Go over to here. Go to the sink. Mutex. I think it's this. Lock, try log. Try as another person succeeded. Yeah, okay. Regex for hex floats is paint hex floats. Hexadecimal floating point. What in God's name are you doing with hexadecimal floating points? Excuse me, sir? No, what the fuck? Are you high? What are you on? Could have been mixed. Uh-oh. Some kind of muscle torn my foot. Ooh, a lot of pain of the week. Almost gone now. If we're not going to the hospital tomorrow. Zero X A dot FFP. What does that even mean? What is that notation? What? What? Banner lock. What the fuck is that even? Yeah. So you can express floats as they are. What does the P mean? Where does that come into huh? What? Exponent. Power of. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, that's that. Banner lock. Try lock. If not okay. Note that while correct uses of Trilock do exist, they are rare. What? The use of Trilock is often a sign of a deeper problem with a particular use of mutexes. I don't... Huh? No, I don't want it to block. And if it's not ready, return early. What? Get out of here. Yeah. Fucking... Shish. Defer s.banner lock.unlock. Yeah. So if it immediately returns, whatever. It's not running. Going. Paste. Games. All right. 4. Game. Range. Games. I'll have to do some proper logging with this shit, but that's fine. For now. Okay. If length of images equals 0. Let's continue. It's fine. Paste. Yeah. Paste. That's not banners. Thumb lock. Okay. Okay. Chunk, and then this. Yoink. Paste. Database. Directory string images. Directory. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. Do I get? I need to grab the config. That's yoink. Paste. God damn it. Print line. Return. Okay. This needs to change. Images, ID, int, or ID X. Nope, that needs to be in there. Okay. T time.now.unix. Actually, I can just put that in the file name itself. Let's do 6d underscore %d. We're not going to join the IDs. I don't care about that. Instead, we're going to do IDX, IDX, X, and then time.now.unix. Like that. IDs I don't care about. All right. And then after that, I want to clean up the unused images. Yoink. Paste. Okay. And then dir list error equals os.readdir file path.join kfg.data dir images game.steam.id thumbnails. If error is not nil, do that. And this must be dir entries, right? Yes, dir entries. And that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted that. Is dir name type info? Okay. Is dir for file name range dir list if file name dot is dir continue used for image range images if slices dot contains if it doesn't contain no was it thumb name thumb name. That. Okay. If strings dot has prefix file name dot name combined. If it doesn't have that, because I don't want to delete the what's it? The original thumbnails. I don't want to do that. Otherwise, if slices dot contains doesn't contain file name dot name os dot remove file path dot join kfuga data dir all that. Okay. That should work, right? Maybe. Maybe the file. Appreciate that. That might work. It doesn't. Undefined draw. Oh, God. Oh, right. Image draw. I need strings. I need slices. I need path, file path. Gam. Okay, well. Gam. Line 65. Game. I need JPEG imported proper like. There it goes. Okay. Now I need a way to trigger that. Oh, the too many errors and going right. I'm just gonna put it in the header for now, because, well, no, no, that's bullshit. Figure out yourself. Yeah, right. Admin. Now let's put it in its own thing. Mux dot handle func admin build thumbs. All right. Actually, I don't need the database for this. What I do need is all this, though. Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to do go. That. Recombining thumbnails. And then I need to redirect. How do I do that? Redirect right there. URL code, and that is just found. Okay. HTTP dot redirect WR URL is going to be admin, just admin, and then the code is going to be status found. Yeah. Does that return an error? No. All right, so I'm just going to launch it, or attempt to launch it, and then go back to the main screen. Son of a bitch. What do you mean undefined? Oh, because it's S dot. Okay. Undefined who to put. Net HTTP. Okay. Admin. What did I call it again? Wait, let me Oh shit, I don't want to remove the whole fucking folder. Oh my god. I'm glad I had a look at this. That would have been bad. I feel that. The two, come back to this important thing later. It's fine, don't worry about it. But I don't wanna do it. Yeah. All right, so let's rebuild that real quick. Okay, refresh. So just get back to that. Okay. And then down to the mux. It was build thumbs. I need to spell that right. There it goes. I didn't even like this. That's something. Yeah. If you guys have admin privileges, right? So I don't do any login stuff at all right now. Because I have to do cookie jar stuff, and I don't want to do that right now. And the only user is the admin user. No one else is going to have accounts on this except for me, basically, right? Okay, so let's see if this works. Build thumbs. So this should rebuild all the thumbnails and remove the unused ones. So I should only see them in the new format. Screenshots, images. Let's see, where's it's got 400. Oh, Kerbal. Okay, perfect. KSP, very stream safe. So these are all the originals, which I'm keeping. These guys. All right. So this is, I'm not using this file name format anymore. It's going to be a 6-digit ID followed by a timestamp. So all these should go away. Be replaced. What? Invalid memory address and nil pointer dereference. How dare you? I didn't get the database. I didn't get the database first. So that's cool. How did it know? Why didn't it freak out trying to get the database? Huh? Like DB didn't exist, did it? No, no, no! Get out of here. Okay, that's why it built. So I had a database variable that I never fucking set anywhere. Get rid of that shit. Undefined W35. Oh, yeah, because that's just going to be a return, and then get rid of all that. All right. Let's try that again. Admin. And then build thumbs. There we go. Okay. Meanwhile, I can... Okay, so SQLite doesn't like that, apparently. More than one connection to the database, I guess, which is cool. Query error. What was that query error? Database locked. Yeah, okay. All right. Why is there spaces? There shouldn't be spaces in this shit. No. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Zero. Hold on. No, stop it. 060. All right. Yeah, okay, so... God. Admin. Yeah, and then... Build thumbs. Go. What do you mean busy? God, it's because I killed the server, isn't it? Connection's never closed. Yep. God damn it. But I killed the server. Zebus, how you doing? What is this screenshot server? It is a server for my screenshots. So I take a lot of screenshots in Steam. And I want to be able to get to them without having to manually upload every single one of them. So this is my current server. That has a lot wrong with it, and I'm rewriting it to fix it. DB lock unlock? Yeah, but I killed the server, so it should have unlocked the database, but I guess there's still like a file lock or whatever on it. Yeah. So that's cool. All right. All right, this is loading. Good. Did I... Okay, I finished. There we go, okay. Did you just screenshot every single frame of the Death Stranding 2 intro? Not quite. Is your kill the server graceful or scorch the earth? A little bit of both, maybe? I don't know. Do you take screenshots but don't save them on Steam Cloud? Yes, because I take too many screenshots. You only get a certain amount of space on the Steam Cloud. And you have to manually post them to the Steam Cloud. Which I'm not about to do for 2,000 screenshots in Death Stranding. New notifications. Seems like the company spend 500 mil on AI tokens in just 1 month. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. All right, we're not to this game yet. Casual 500 mil, yeah, right? Am I remove their token leaderboard because it's too I heard about that. I heard about that. That makes me happy. That makes me so happy that they're finally starting to fucking backpedal on shit. One of those totally legit AI companies that just builds rabbits around the usual AI agents. No, I don't think Amazon has their own model, right? So yeah, they would have wrapped another one, so they're getting charged out the fucking nose on tokens. How do I take screenshots? F12. So I use Steam for it. Steam takes a screenshot for me. Oh, look at that! It just got rid of a bunch of them. Cool. So Steam takes a screenshot for me, and it puts it in, and it's on folder. And I basically scan that folder every half an hour or so, and then send updates to the server. That's what that is. Yeah. And this, what I'm doing right here is I'm combining individual thumbnails that are that size into larger images, and then kind of like chopping that up like a sprite sheet on the actual page. So so I don't need to request as many images or files from the server at a time. Yeah, systemd job. It's a systemd timer. It just launches the uploader program once every half hour, and that rescans the entire directory tree. Did that finish? I probably should have had a message in there that said, "Hey, we're done." Why is the number of requests an issue? Seems like a lot of work to make sprite sheets for that. Load times. Load times are atrocious with a lot of screenshots. I was hitting that myself. Like when I'm like looking at it on my phone and I want to show somebody something, it takes far too long when there's too many things. Then there's other things that I've wanted to fix for a while. It's multiplexing. I mean, sure, but that's still a lot of data going back and forth, you know, or a lot of individual requests, right? And therefore, these little fucking images, right? I'd rather just have, you know, a larger image that I could have larger than this, right? So it's less overhead, right? It's less data in general to be sending over, right? I don't do that with the actual screenshots themselves because that doesn't make any sense for the larger screenshots. And those are loaded on demand when I'm scrolling through them. So when it's when I'm on this screen here, only the thumbnails have loaded, right? When I open it up, that's when the larger images start loading. And when I'm here, there's only one more image loaded in the background, and that's the next image, right? So now it just loaded the next one. So this one isn't it's not an issue for, right? It's just an issue for this massive fuck off list of thumbnails, right? Now, and there's also a lot of other random shit, or a lot of other things that broke, that I needed to fix as well. So you'll notice that I have a default thumbnail here, not thumbnail, banner for when I can't find the banner image. Death Stranding's a bit of a odd case because it's an official game and it's on the Steam servers, but the endpoint I'm using doesn't know what the fuck that ID is or whatever the fuck, right? Pisses me off. But so in my current, yes, this is live. This first one here is Death Stranding. You would know that because the banner doesn't load, and the name never figured itself out. And for whatever reason, apparently, my name overrides don't work in this old code. So, do I need an API key for the Steam API? For some of it, yes. I found out earlier on stream, thanks to Etterfaust, I think, that I can get the information that I need with an unauthenticated API. So I think I'll be using that one because it gets me like all the info I need. It gets me the banners and the IDs and all that shit. Yeah, instead of every goddamn Steam. So the way that you're supposed to get it from the Steam API, the name of the game, like just the name, right, is you ask the Steam servers for a list of app IDs to game names. And you say, I want 10,000 names. This is the last name you gave me. I can't, like, through that interface say, hey, here's an ID, app ID. What's its name? I can't. I have to go through a different API for that. That I found out earlier. But, yeah. So I set up an API key earlier today, specifically for that. But now I just, here's page 8 million results. It's fine. Yeah, right. But yeah, so I set up an API key for that earlier today before stream, so I can get on that API. But apparently I don't need to, so I don't think I'm gonna be using that one anymore. But yeah. But I'm making progress. Oh yeah, and another thing. So see how the images like scale nicely, you know? They stay their aspect ratio. It's the current code. This is broken. That ain't supposed to do that. So yeah, there's a bunch of little things that were broken in this that I need to fix, right? And a lot of it is like behind the scenes stuff, right? So this is all currently running off of 2 separate massive JSON files, and I'm changing that to use a database. For development, I'm using SQLite just because it's simple for right now. But I will switch that over to a real database before pushing it live. And there's a lot of little things that I'm changing you know, with the configuration and all that kind of shit as well. But you actually did a CSS, damn. Yeah, I actually did CSS. I actually looked into it, yeah. And this stuff, by the way, already uses grids. So I was already using CSS grids for this. I don't remember if I started that with that. I don't know if I did. I may have started with grids actually. Come on, 21st century, right? Come on, get up, let's go. Templates, base. This has the grid stuff in it, right? Where is that in here? Is the clear dot grid? Okay, so I can do a blame to see when this was added. Dot grid, 10 years ago. So at the start. Yeah. November 2016. So yeah, it's been using the grid from the start, I think. Yeah. 2 weeks after I started. 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, this code has been rotting for a little while. But not CSS. Oh, shush. How time flies, right? This was set up before I started streaming. 2 years before I started streaming, actually. I was almost impressed. Shut up. Convert to a proper Go pack into 2018. Return a 404. What the fuck? Forgot a loop? What the shit? Okay. Old scan code that I'm not using anymore. I'm not going to use anymore. For WinForms? Get out of here with that. I'm not that old, but I'm already, damn, a year and a half, and the first digit of my age changes. Oh, you hit the big 30? Big 3-0? You catch up to me? Or am I overestimating how old you are? In almost a year and a half. Hitting 30. Big 3-0. Welcome. Welcome to, well, in a year and a half, welcome to your 30s. Yeah. Yeah, and about that much time, well, about 2 years. About 2 years, I'm hitting fucking 40. 8 months for 7 months. Uh-oh. Time flies. Time flies. And you spent, it's so over. Yeah. And you spent like the majority of your 20s in college, right? As an undergrad. Don't know how you got away with that. All of them. Yeah, all of them. I'm taking, yeah, so I do want to change how the config is stored. I want to change it to a key value kind of thing, right? Instead of one one row. I meant to do that today, but I don't think I'll get to it. I thought 21 was still too long to figure out stuff myself. And I lost time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so I left college at 21, 22, somewhere around there. When I was 21 or 22, not 2021. But after that, I wasn't in like a tech job that anything I went to school for until like my late 20s. You know? I was still 30 until I figured shit out. Yeah, and yeah. And I mean, even right now, there's still shit that I haven't figured out, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Wait for a response for a doctor appointment. I'm not going to try and read that. 1 month hours, and they just don't freaking respond. Oh, no! Oh, no. That ain't good. Well, I hope they get back to you soon. Goodness. Crash, how you doing? Welcome. Hello, hello. How you been? All right. Let's start adding some of this shit. Add P database. Yes. Yes. No. No, because I'm going to be... Well... Yeah, if I will add that. We'll add that. I didn't send a mail without a subject and only realized it 2 weeks after sending the email. Oh, no! The email client doesn't yell at you for that? I know Outlook does, because whenever I like try to do that in Outlook, it'll at work, it'll freak out at me. Render. All right, what's different here? Yep. Add templates. Admin star. Add thumbnails. Not the Steam API stuff yet. Gmail doesn't. Really? That's an oversight. Taking university like an average person finished it, but I really enjoyed it. Back then, it really made sense for me. Late nights with lo-fi jazz hop on a playlist. Just chill, reading books that made sense. Yeah. No, that shit makes sense. Times were peaceful. Calm my overthinking mind heavily and helped me cope with a lot of problems. Yeah. Problem-solving math and physics don't hit the same anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's why. I mean, I've got. I've got 160 hours in Shapes recently. $1,000 hours in Factorio. Another 700 in Satisfactory. These are my, you know, the things that scratch that problem solving itch for me, right? These kind of things. And the work is just, you know, power through it for the fucking paycheck. You know? Which is fine. To a certain extent, you know? Like, you don't have to necessarily enjoy work. Just when it starts to hurt, that's a problem, you know? So they released 2 commencement speeches which went against AI, and one of them was from Steve Wozniak. Yeah. There was one... Fuck, who was it? Was it... No, it wasn't Altman. It was someone else that was giving a speech, right? And they were doing great. I did not hit him when I say it, no. They were doing great, you know? The crowd was reacting very positively, you know? Getting cheers for every once in a while. And then she mentioned AI in a positive light. And the crowd viciously turned on her and started booing her. And she was dumbstruck. She's like, "What? Huh? What do you mean? What?" Because, like, yeah, anyone that has half a brain doesn't like AI. Yeah, maybe soon. All right, maybe soon. Rob Pike had a funny meltdown after he received an email from Claude. Do it for your health? Yeah, I need to. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the one thing that has prevented me from doing that right now is the lack of a solid plan B. I have ideas for a plan B, but nothing that I'm comfortable with right now. So, Jippy, how about some WebP, at least for thumbnails? No. No. And the main reason for that one, by the way, is because I'm using standard library for basically everything. Watch this, like, make a liar out of me right now. Watch. Where the fuck is I in this list? Image. WebP ain't part of this. I've got to probably import some weird shit for that. Yeah. Is it an X package? Is it an X package? Of course. Oh, that's just a decoder. I need to encode stuff as WebP. So I can't even use that. So nope. Can't do that. Yeah. So the reason I need to encode, by the way, is because I'm combining images into one. Like this. So I need to be able to write WebP. If I can't write WebP, I don't know the point in it. Bubba. Yeah, that's the name of what's it? My hard drive that I got in there. I think it's like a 8 terabyte, I think, something like that. ImageMagick does it all. I don't want to be executing out to a command though. I don't want to be doing that. Yeah, I want it all self-contained. I don't want to have to rely on anything else that's on the server. Yeah. Can I just fuck AI? Fuck AI? Triggering rupturous applause. I'm glad you agree. It's so stupid. Love our respect to graduation speakers at colleges of America are talking about you guys needing to master AI for the future. Followed by, I'm here to tell you that the mission of your generation is to destroy AI. There you go. He told a far more receptive crowd. Yeah, I can imagine. Weppy? Ew. No, that's wrong. Go freelance? Freelance doing what? Freelance code? I don't know. Like, Encore just for you? Encore? Right? I'm not saying that right. Busy writing JavaScript label printer drivers. Are they Epson printers? That's not where I wanted to go. Are they that fucking kind of printer? The thermal printers? No? Oh, that's unfortunate. Because Jojo and I wrote a library to to talk to these stupid things in Go. I'm not going to dig out the printers now, but no. I cannot bring myself to pronounce JWT as Jot. Me neither. Yeah. Software development consultant. Oh. PCL 5? PCL. Okay, so I'm not going to defend XPOS at all. I've dealt a little bit with PCL. I can't defend anything for printers. Let me back up a minute. All right, fucking anything to do with printers can fuck right off. Anything and everything. I say that in a professional capacity, damn it. PDF, PostScript, VIP, DJ, PCL, all of it can go to hell. Like I said, in a professional capacity, I can say this. And no, Banana, I do not love printers. I hate them so much. They're such crap. I'm not looking forward to. Well, yeah. So for those unaware, I work at a print shop. So I write programs or maintain programs that generate print files to print. A lot of the stuff we handle is like bank statements, some bills, bank checks. So we print money, kinda. Fight, wrestle, yeah. Maintain. Yeah, fight's a good one though. And so just the other day on Friday, I was informed that I need to figure out a new way to get a PDF from the processing server onto individual fucking printers. Because the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service, does not like how we currently do it for a customer. Granted, this customer is a government entity. That government entity is getting a security audit. And we're part of that because we're the vendor. So I've got to find out some bullshit that I got to jump through. Some hoops to jump through. Pension stuff? No, it's some tax-related refund thing. But like state level. But yeah, so I have to jump through some fucking hoops to figure out programs to do things, and I can't use that server because it's Windows 2012 and too old and can't be updated or whatever the fuck. Bossman wants me to use a server directly from Florida, and I told him no. And he got really mad at that. My immediate response of no. He got pissed off. He's like, no, you can't say no. You can't just say no outright. I'm like, yeah, I can. Fuck you, I'll do it again. No. I didn't say it like that, but like. Then I went on to explain myself. I like, okay, here's why I said no immediately. Oh, don't worry about that. Fucking fine. Here's the technical end of it. And then he finally shut the fuck up. Like, see? Yeah. Hello, Lysek, welcome. A TLDR, yeah. So I take a lot of screenshots in Steam games, right? In fact, there's a good one. 200 screenshots here, right? This isn't all my screenshots. This is only the ones on this machine. And I like to, have these available when I'm not sitting at my desk. And normally to do that, I have to like share it individually, every single screenshot. I don't like doing that. So I wrote a server that I can just upload them all to instead. So I can just go to any one of them and just, scroll through them. And this is code that's 10-ish years old, and it's broken as fuck, as you can see with the missing image and name. So I'm going through fixing that stuff. And there's other things that are wrong. Yeah, it's kind of like ShareX. Yeah. But specifically for screenshots taken via Steam. And it's single user. It's just for me, right? If anyone else wants to use it, they have to host their own server and upload it to there. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. Or so I was working on until I got distracted. But yeah. This code isn't on GitHub yet. The old code is. Why only for Steam instead of a universal thing? Just because that's what my need was. It wasn't so the majority of screenshots I take are in Steam. I guess, well, the other screenshots I take are fucking VLC shit. Which, I mean, I don't know. That wouldn't be a terrible idea, honestly. I have to change some stuff on my end for that, but that's a whole different ballgame. But yeah, so the server grew out of was born out of necessity, right? Well, not necessity, but something I wanted to accomplish for a specific task, essentially, right? Well, it's a rather narrow use case, but that's okay because it's something I use. If no one else uses this, that's fine. I don't care. I'm using it, right? So, is this actually just something that shares images from a server or actually takes the screenshots? It does not handle taking the screenshots at all. I think we'll all appreciate that. So this right here. Well, let me back up. Let me open up Steam again. Steam library. Okay, so whenever I take a screenshot in a Steam game, right? Factorio is a good example. Whoop. Got a lot of screenshots. Right? If I go and show on disk, bam, here's all the screenshots on disk. Right? And the thumbnails for them even. Right? So basically, I have a client program that takes these, finds new screenshots and sends them up to my server. rsync, but Steam Sync. Kind of. That's only part of it. Only part of it is the actual syncing of the screenshots. The other part is displaying them on a web page. I close it again. All right. The other part of it is actually displaying them, right? And I have at one point I did use not rsync but sync thing, because at that point in time I had 2 or 3 computers that had Steam on it. I think two computers. One was a desktop, and the other was a laptop. Wouldn't it be possible to statically build the website? I mean, sure, I suppose, but I mean, it'd have to be like rebuilt every half an hour almost, whenever there's an update, you know, which happens frequently. Oh. ShareX is still around, isn't it? I use it at work. Or something similar anyway. Yeah. Oh, you mean the actual site for ShareX, right? Because it had its own service for it. Right. I mean, so for me, again, personally, a lot of the stuff that I write stems from a personal want, like something that I want to use. And I've already got a web server, so I could just throw stuff up on there anyway. Yeah. Make Universal and sell it. I mean, I could. I could. If anything, I would fork it off of this and have it do its own thing, you know? But see, yep. Woo! Okay, I see it. I'm gonna get back to committing while ads are going. Oh, I didn't actually change that yet. Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna add that yet because that breaks shit. That will break shit. All right, but I do need that in there. Partial. No. Yes. 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 All right. What else? I don't want to add in any of the command things yet. Because a lot of that's just dumb. I need the handle admin. Not the Steam API yet. Not this. Yeah, because I don't call it from anywhere yet. Right? Right, okay, yeah. Now I'm hungry. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry for the... I do have to have him on, because if I don't, everyone is slapped in the face with a pre-roll ad whenever they click on my stream. And no one sits through those. So, in order to not have the pre-rolls, I have ads run every 20 minutes or so. Hey, McDonald's ads. Yeah, fucking McDonald's. McDonald's tastes like ass too, you know? That's the fucking depressing thing. So, I'm not sure where you are, but I'm in the States, Northeast, right? In New England. Is there a guide, each option during, partial ad? I mean, is there a guide for that? I don't know about guide, but it goes through each hunk or whatever, and you can edit specifics on it. It's good slop when you're going home drunk from a party or something. Yeah, I mean, full disclosure, I go to McDonald's fucking all the goddamn time because it's open at like 1 a.m. when I'm fucking hungry and I forgot to eat or some shit, right? I need to vacuum the SQLite base. So I'm not going to be using SQLite as the main database when it's live. I'm not doing that. It won't be usable if I do. What's my database poison? Currently for development it's SQLite, but I'll probably be using Postgres. Moving it live. Probably. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, so, I mean, even though I go to McDonald's all the fucking time, like, I hate it. Because, like, the consistency is terrible. Sometimes it'll be fine. Other times, like, the fries are fucking cold or whatever. Or, like, I open up the thing for the burger and, like, the bun is fucking off the... What? Huh? At least try what? God, yeah, so... McDonald's. McDonald's is a U.S. company. Oh, that. Maybe. McDonald's is a U.S. company, right? It's founded in the U.S., expanded to other countries. The worst version of McDonald's is in the U.S. Full stop. It's fucking embarrassing. Number one. God, I went to Japan, and we had McDonald's over there, and it's like you can't even fucking compare it, because they actually give a shit. You know, here they don't care. You know, they get away with poaching on the customers. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's fucking depressing. I was looking at the menu the other day when I was there fucking 2 nights ago. Like, fucking 4 chicken fingers are like $10. What the fuck kind of ripoff is this shit? What? I still got the 20 nuggets for €10 deal from time to time. We also had a super fun story years ago. One of my friends does not like pickles. He has to get 3 burgers with no pickles at like 5 in the morning. Told him I couldn't do that at the time. He said, fine, I'll take him with pickles. Somehow he got 500 grams whole basket of fries. Yeah, that's a Five Guys thing. No. Casual 60 things banned in most other countries, right? Can't hear McDonald's without thinking coming to America. They've got the golden arches. Why is the golden arcs? What? Crawling on the ground. You're right. Yeah, they lace it with something. I swear to fuck. You know. But yeah, I mean, like any fucking fast food restaurant, right? It's the same fucking deal. It's a race to the goddamn bottom. Everyone here in the States. McDonald's, Burger King, fucking Taco Bell, Wendy's. I don't care that Wendy's doesn't know what a fucking freezer is. It still tastes like dirt. And then they have the fucking audacity to charge you $15 fucking for this shit. God damn. Nothing at Taco Bell should cost $15. Nothing. That, you can barely even call that shit food. Good enough, good stuff if you're drunk enough. So the problem with that is I shouldn't drive drunk. I don't drive drunk. And only the drive-thru is open that late. Shouldn't, yeah. So a healthy bread that had 1 gram of added sugar per slice. The cake acquisition is on point. A gram per slice. That seems excessive. Holy shit. That seems extremely excessive. Good God. No. And then, I haven't confirmed this myself in my local supermarket, but I saw a guy scrolling through shorts the other day. He's going through like the packaged meat aisle at fucking Walmart, I think it was, right? And the fucking price is wrong. It gives $1 per pound, right? For this chicken or whatever the fuck it was. And then the listed weight of the thing, right? And if you, in pounds, and if you multiply the listed weight by the $1 per pound, it didn't equal the sticker price. It was like $5 off. What the fuck? Another one was like, oh, this is 4 pounds. All right, we're going to test this. Goes over to the scale in the store, puts it down 2 pounds. What the fuck is this? I saw a video why Walmart failed in Germany and that Aldi is expanding in the U.S. Currently 3rd largest discounter, yeah. Did I buy at Aldi? I don't. There is one near me, I think. But I don't buy a lot from grocery stores because I don't really cook. I should. I just don't have the energy to do anything more than nuke some shit. And I eat out way too fucking often. I know it's something I need to change. I'm picking my battles, though. I hear it's good, though. I hear all these is good. You're multiplying. You also live in Germany? Oh my God. Living in a store in Germany that was originally Walmart. The stores are as bad as it actually was. Plus one guest. The Toshibana. I waited 6 hours on a train today. So I've heard that Walmart tried to expand
into Europe, or maybe it was just Germany or whatever, and failed spectacularly because the shit they tried to pull just didn't work on like a cultural level. Like, everyone in Germany was just like, no, we're not putting up with your shit. Fuck off. Very distant family in Germany that runs a brewery, really? Wow. Beer makes it valid. Yeah. One of these years, maybe I'll visit over there. Well. I really should visit the land of my heritage, I guess, right? One of these days. Germans are freaked out by greeters and the forced dances before each shift. Yeah, it's kind of like a cult, isn't it? And Walmart quickly figured out that you do not fuck around with the... Jesus Christ, what is that word? What? What? What does that word mean? 30-hour work week. I wish I had a 30-hour work week. Go, help me out here. Detect language. Employee Protection Act. Got it. Got it. The,
Arbeitnehmerschutzgesetz.
Sure. All right. Fuckers need spaces in more places, all right? Oh. Yeah. I don't know, but like I said, maybe one of these days I'll get over there. Get over there. Maybe. I don't know. It's on my list. Long list. I'm gonna keep getting distracted by Japan. Yeah, that's what German is known for, isn't it? It's just compound all the words, right? Change custom names. Add combining functionality to the admin area. To do, give it a button. Probably smaller stuff too. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I do enjoy that for sure. What the fuck else did I do here? Should go back to my display manager hole soon. Display manager? What? No, that's the wrong password. There it goes. Okay. You doing display manager coding? Noctalia. I haven't heard of that one. Nice. Wayland. Okay. Nice. I haven't made the jump to Wayland yet. There's a few things that a few stupid things that I do that just barely work in X. That I don't know if it will work in Wayland. XSC supports it? Maybe. I do some stupid shit with my keyboard. This is my keyboard layout. Sorry for the flashbang. It is a non-standard layout that I have modified. It is modified Programmer's Dvorak. It's ever so slight. There's like 4 keys that are swapped around. That, and I also have Japanese input installed as well. Oh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that.
Hackerman. He's the most powerful
Yeah.
hacker of all time.
Also, what's the performance with Steam stuff and like Proton and Wine? 'Cause I do that a lot. Can we buy a new keyboard? This one's in pieces on purpose. All right, it's supposed to be in 2 pieces. Don't worry about it. Oh, the keys are wrong. No, they're correct. Shut up. This is the layout I use, though. I have to guess it's on part of the Windows 10. All right. Split non-staggered nonsense. Shush, Jamega, quiet. I know you got your column nonsense going. All right. Pretty sure Gnome and KDE are wailing now. I don't like Gnome. And I was using KDE until it broke keyboard shit. It pissed me off. And I couldn't change it from QWERTY for whatever the fuck reason. It got stuck on QWERTY and I couldn't change it. Pissed me off. And then they like removed like dbus or some shit from KDE. So then I couldn't use the IME for the Japanese input. That pissed me off too. But now, like even here, I can just. I need to actually. I need to be in insert mode. I can't do that in in Japanese mode. Yeah. Dvorak is super neat. Yeah, I like Dvorak. I like it a lot. The German layout is super bad. Yeah, so I've had people ask me like why I'm using Dvorak and not like Colmac or whatever, and they'll use the argument of like, oh, but Colmac's faster. I'm like, I don't care. That's not the reason I switched. Yes, and Dvorak was the first one I found essentially, right? That wasn't QWERTY. Back in high school, I had a lot of really terrible. Typing wrong faster, exactly. I had a lot of terrible typing habits. Where, like, one of them that I always use as an example, to hit the question mark, I would always, like, lift up my entire hand and hit the question mark with my index finger. Stupid shit like that, right? Like, for for a lot of the keys that are like, not near the home row, right? I would do that. I did that before. I didn't like that at all. So I decided, like, all right, I want to relearn how to type, but I can't unlearn QWERTY, so I'll just learn a new layout. So I found Dvorak, and I don't know, maybe even Colmac wasn't supported on Windows at that point, natively or some shit. I don't know. But I found Dvorak. I'm like, all right, let's try this. I installed Dvorak, and every other day or something like that, I'd like do typing practice, where I'd type out a paragraph or fucking whatever, copy some text, right? And I wasn't really making any progress for like a week or two, right? So eventually I'm like, damn it, I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna force myself to learn. So I uninstalled QWERTY. And cold turkey started Dvorak. And I had like one of those little drawer shelf things on my desk for the keyboard, right? So I printed out the layout for Dvorak and stuck it over here. So I'd have to like turn my head if I wanted to see it, right? And like push the drawer thing in so I couldn't see my hands while I typed. I couldn't type for like a week or two. But after that, on like week 3, I got up to about the speed I was in QWERTY. And then I never looked back. And eventually, I don't remember when. College sometime, I think. A little after college, maybe. I found Programmer's Dvorak that has, you know, the numbers on the shift layer and the symbols not shifted. That was the big thing. The symbols aren't on the shift layer. I do a lot of programming, right? I hit symbols all the time. So I installed that and immediately realized that the @ key and the pound and semicolon and quote were all in the wrong fucking spot. Not pound, plus. I think like plus is up here. What is what are the ones I changed? Equals is up there, right? I don't know where the fuck plus is. Where the hell's plus? What? $sign is in the wrong spot. Where actually? Oh, there's plus. Plus is in the wrong spot, right? So, I didn't like that because it was different from like Dvorak, essentially, right? For those symbols, didn't make any fucking sense. Like, why would you switch the quote and the semicolon? No, put them back. Fuck you. So I swapped around a few things here and there, and then that's my custom layout. Yeah, $sign's over here, tilde's over here, tilde in the back tick. Oh. You know what? I might just reprogram my keyboard to switch the shift layer from 0 to 9. Yeah, so I really like having the number layer laid out like that, especially like in Vim. Like these are the brackets, right? That's those two right there. That I just use to jump around. I'm just hitting like one button each. I don't have to like hit shift and, you know, shift and hit the other brackets or whatever, right? It's just I just get up there. Right? And I don't enter numbers nearly as much as I enter like parentheses and brackets and shit, right? Isn't that just QWERTY though? No. So the numbers are odd on one side, even on the other, and then all the symbols are not QWERTY. Like the brackets for QWERTY are like over here. The square brackets and the curlies are over here. Yeah. Why? There's a good one. Yeah, so you got the curly and square over here, whereas on Programmer's Dvorak, you've got them up top, right? Yeah, parentheses are over here on QWERTY. They're down here for Dvorak. You know, some of them are the same, like the tilde and the back tick. I have them the same on where did I put it? On mine. This one. Because I mean, this just made sense for me, you know. Plus and equal are a little different, but that's fine. The pipes are the same. That's fine. Alt greater plus for tilde. Quartz. What? Oh, give me a good image, damn it. I know that Z's in the wrong word spot. All right. Why do you have two O's on the? Why aren't these like shifted? Right? Like, why isn't the umlaut like, you know, its own like modifier on a character? Why is it? Why is it dedicated on the keyboard like that? Why? Why would you do that? So I don't like that there. Are its own characters? Okay. The brackets are almost correct though, you know? What do you get? What the fuck is that? Isn't that like the symbol for fucking section or something? Right there? Paragraph? Yeah, do you guys use that? That's not the paragraph symbol though. Nobody. Then why the fuck is that on the keyboard? No, the paragraph symbol is the double line of the P. Yeah, that thing. This one. I don't know what the fuck this is. No, it's this one. Why is there so many fancy ones for this? What the fuck? Why? What's with all the 3D renderings of this fucking symbol? It's making any fucking sense. Why? Why? It's the fucking lawyer symbol over here. I mean, yeah, so that's the only time I've seen it is you know, lawyer bullshit. Do you have that many lawyers that you need that on the fucking keyboard? Jesus Christ. Although that does make sense, I guess, with all your paperwork and efficiency and shit, right? So fine, I'll concede to that one, I suppose. These guys are crazy with that shit over there. Bureaucracy, yeah. Weirdos. A microsign? Isn't these already like French or some shit? Why the fuck? Come on. Give me the layout, not the fucking keyboard. That's got it, yeah. Are these... Okay, so are the numbers shifted or unshifted here? I've seen the pi symbol for plaintiff before? What the fuck? For plaintiff? It's already his French that explains it. I don't know. I'm questioning. I don't know. Unshifted? Okay. All I know, there's one French streamer that I'll see in clips every once in a while. And people rag on her for using Azerty. Because she has to change her keyword layouts all the time. Right? Because WASD is ZQSD or whatever, right? And everyone makes fun of her for it. But she is aggressively French. That's Saudi? I don't know if I know I'm not pronouncing it right, but where is she? I think I posted a thing from her a little while ago. Yeah, this girl.
Okay, I finished. No. Let's go. Okay.
This one.
Oh my god, what the f is this? It's right here.
Ah! Yeah. So I know that she uses it, right? But on a bracer or a bracket, but he is alt grader. I don't think I have an alt grader key. That's like a third level shift, isn't it? Like the fucking weird shit over here, right? New Azerty? What? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is all this shit? Excuse me? What is all this garbage? What the fuck? Oh. Zoomer asserting. Is that an infinity symbol right there on M? What the fuck is that? What is that? Right there. Is that infinity? And the like fucking cents? Like 0/00? What the fuck? The combo OE. What? Also, do you really need a plus minus button on your keyboard? Really? And a 1/2 button on your keyboard and a 1/4 button? Come on. And an ellipses? Jesus Christ. There's the AE. And there's that fucking section thing again. It's excessive, if you ask me. To my sister in French. Oh, well. That's French, though. Who cares about French? What's the name of this layout? Isn't this that like Chinese keyboard that someone made? Well, I say keyboard. I don't think this works as a keyboard. I don't think they wired any of this shit in, because these are just like drum pads, right? With keycaps on them. I don't think it's actually wired in as an actual keyboard. Looks reasonable, right? Well, then again, if I can spell Chinese right. Have you seen old Chinese typewriters? This monstrosity? And this thing? Talk about fucking hunting and pecking. That's what this is. You literally have to look for the character on a fucking spreadsheet and point to it and hit a button. That's an old school Chinese typewriter. And then some guy figured out a way to not have that. Apparently he died before this really took off. But I think some of the more modern Chinese character input is kind of based on this a little bit. I think. Yeah, the Mechanical Marvel, apparently, this thing right here. Yeah. But yeah, fucking... Imagine trying to type with a fucking drum and a pointer. Who's gonna hear that crap when I get real angry? Right? Ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk. What the fuck is this? If it weren't for that Marvel typewriter, we would be writing Chinese in either Latin or Cyrillic characters. I could see that, yeah. Could you imagine a goofball printer with a full Unicode on it? Hang on. Fuck, what's his name? Tom Scott. Didn't he make one? Years ago? Morse code with this, right? Yeah. He made a emoji keyboard, right? Which was outdated almost as soon as he made it. 10 years ago. Fucking hey. Yeah. It's here. Mute that. Yeah, severely outdated now. But if I remember right, to get this working in Windows, he actually had to get support from the flight simulator community. Because normally, if you plug two keyboards into Windows,
Windows sees them both as the same keyboard. So if you hit A on one keyboard and A on the other, it doesn't differentiate between the two. So the flight sim community like had a special driver because you've seen like the high-end flight sim shit, right? With 1.5 billion switches and buttons and things. Well, they accomplished getting that all done with basically their own keyboard driver that sees each keyboard individually. Need to directly use the hit stuff on there. Yeah. I mean, there's probably better ways to do it now, or different ways to do it now. But yeah, the way he handled it there. Once you do anything the device allows. Yeah. I'm looking at an Alice 96% ISO keyboard at the moment. Alice keyboard? What? An Alice split for 120. Oh, wow. Don't want to get a split QWERTY. So, I mean, all of my keyboards are printed in QWERTY, but, none of them actually are QWERTY, right? Like, I don't use QWERTY on any of them. Well, I do have a few that don't have any layouts on them. So a few blanks and one that's the faces. But I don't know. Next place on my Thrustmaster shows up was like 8 devices. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that go. Yeah. That keyboard. Yeah. Oh, so a friend of mine was in a thrift store up in Canada last month, and he came upon that sweatshirt. You know the one I'm talking about, right? That one. The Faces sweatshirt, right? The Ahegao sweatshirt. And it was like $5. So of course he bought it. Just to, I don't know, impulse or some shit. But now he's got this radioactive, essentially, hoodie. I'm gonna play with that freely. But yeah, so this thing's like fucking radioactive, essentially, right? Because you can't wear that anywhere. You can't. Okay. I remembered now. I walked out on after work on Friday. I need to go find a wall scroll that is also right. So okay, so he has the hoodie. He came across a Daki that I certainly don't want. So he's gonna take these things and then just drop them off at like an old high school friend of his that he hasn't talked to in forever. He's just gonna drop them off and fucking run. Like, haha, your problem now, fucker. But it's gonna be the the hoodie, a Daki, and a wall scroll if I can find it, because I want to get rid of that, because that no, it's one I picked up on my first trip to Japan. I shouldn't have, but I did anyway. It's one that I can't really hang up, but so I need. This is a good chance to get rid of it. I need to. I have to remember to bring it with me tomorrow, though, so I can hand it off. I was hanging that plug in a window. Really? I can't. Have you seen the sources for those images? Some of them are kind of questionable. A lot of them are questionable, but. No. Anyway. I might have to want to disclose that one. Yeah. Like that big prominent center one. That's not a girl. Surprise, surprise. That ain't a girl. Anyway.
I mean, if you're into that, all right. Anyway, I'm not getting anything more done tonight, so I need to wrap up and get some food. I'm not going to McDonald's. I stopped off at the store earlier today, so I have some stuff to eat. Anyway, I said I'm not. All right, at least not anytime soon. That's for sure. Maybe tomorrow. But before you guys go anywhere, I'm gonna raid somebody. So I am gonna throw you over to someone else. If you were surprised those picks weren't. Yeah, because that makes it, funnier, as it were, right? I don't want to browse all live channels. I want to browse the people I'm following. Damn it, Twitch, how dare you? Yeah, because then you can get people like caught out of it, that were once proud of the thing that they had, and the new information has changed their mind or whatever, right? Lonix, the funny Lonix bubble, the what bubble? What? The fuck is that word? Okay. Anyway, all right, we're gonna let's who's doing something interesting? Who's doing something? Someone do Arduinos? No, Arduino's too slow. What is this? Oh, I'm doing microcontroller stuff. Let's go over there. Come through to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I'll be back next week probably. Friday, if work doesn't kill me. If I don't go postal and burn the building down. I mentioned that as I walked by the safety and security guy, manager, or whatever, right? He goes, "Hey, if you do, let me know." I go, "Why?" Because so I can shut the cameras off, obviously. Oh, okay. Anyway, I will see you guys next week, hopefully. Yeah, come over and say hi. I'd really appreciate it. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye.